I got myself a Frogger. It's a Brother laser printer. Brother! I've never heard of Brother. I'm also not very up to date on my printer knowledge. I don't think I've owned a printer in like a decade? Brother also makes sewing machines. Sick. I'm contractually obligated to say brother that way. I can't help it. Alright, so we got the super fetus. I guess super baby, but super fetus is funnier. I've been seeing the strats, I've been seeing the code. I just gotta put it into practice, which is, you know, tons of fun. I don't like that move. But congratulations on the printer. That's exciting. Get to print up all those documents. I hope so, because HP fucking sucks. Fuck HP printers. Oh. I dodged too early. Hello, Bard, welcome in. It's great to see you. How you doing? Honestly, though, for a first attempt, not awful. It's good to see you too. Thanks. Thank you. I was telling people earlier that depending on how well this first boss goes, we could finish this today. Nice, gamer. I'm doing alright. I'm doing okay. Also, Happy New Year, everyone. I realize that this is the first stream of 2025. Happy New Year. May everyone's 2025 be filled with good shit. That was sick. That was cool. I love this. No. No burning. I ran into an invisible hitbox, like an invisible wall, and got short-stopped. The placenta's too strong. But it's all downhill from here in terms of difficulty. So you give everyone good health, and may whoever gave me this cold stub their toe. Yeah, seriously, stop giving people colds. Society. If you're sick, don't go out, and if you have to go out, wear a mask. Fucking silly gooses. Don't just be raw dog in the air. Ouch. Oh, yep, dead. He was coming for me. I'm sorry you got a cold, though. That's super shitty. Oh my gosh, I saw like a news program for the first time in like easily 8 years, and the news is so unserious. How does anybody take the news seriously? It's absurd. That weapon grosses me out. It grosses me out, too. And the fact that he's wielding his placenta on a yo-yo string is fucked. First go is very clean with chaining those charged attacks. Thank you, thank you. I know what to do in theory. Also, I mean, I'm kind of making the run a little harder on myself. But I don't want to fight this dude for forever. Because depending on how impatient you are, I fucked that one up, but we'll get a hit in. Orphan's actually probably the second easiest boss, in theory. In theory. Also, gotta love those ghost hitboxes. Because, I mean, okay. I'm gonna show you an easier way of doing Kos. That isn't parry locking him. But I don't have the patience for this strategy. And honestly, it's not very fun. And it doesn't really feel like I'm beating the boss. But... because, I mean, I could just try to wait out for, like, a specific attack that's super easy to dodge all the time. It's not that one. Not that one either, but I'll do it for funsies. Whoopsie, I forgot I was locked on. See, I don't even have the patience to show off the strat. I don't even... Don't even have the patience to show it off, to demonstrate it, let alone do it. But basically, you just try to bait out his lunge. His giant leap. And if you just bide your time and wait for that attack, it's very easy to do, whatchamacallit, backstabs. For cleaning up achievements, are you doing New Game Plus or fresh playthrough? Well, if I do New Game Plus, it's sure as hell not gonna be a BL4 New Game Plus. There's no way in hell. Never doing BL4 again. I whiffed. I had the prime opportunity and I fucking whiffed. Actually, that's not true. I'll probably do like a no leveling run in something again. Teehee. I have my first playthrough character. I don't know, I might just do fresh, just to speed through it. We'll see, I'm probably gonna do fresh. Even though it would be fun to do New Game Plus, so I could play around with a different weapon from DLC. Sick. Fuck that up. I live! Ow. I got caught healing. I don't know, I guess a New Game Plus run wouldn't be too bad. Considering I'd only have to do the, like, required bosses. That's either what, like... Cleric Beast... and paying for the gate, and then do Father Gascon and... I don't know, we'll see. Gotta get to that point first. Alright. Come here, you little screaming fetus. Oh, yeah. That's another move that you can punish. I wasn't set up in a good spot, and that's how you die. Oh, he's got the poop. He's got the placenta balls. So now I call this like second phase, just because it's a little different. He's got the balls. Ow, I got greedy. Also, to be fair, I thought I was gonna get a visceral there, and I did not. I very much did not get a visceral, I just did a little which was fun. Honestly though, if I can get to a point where I can chain power attacks, Kos might be a good boss for Beast Blood. I mean, technically speaking, every boss is a good boss for Beast Blood, but because you can build up that meter a ton with power attacks. But honestly, I think this is a boss we could probably get without doing it. It's just patience. Patience and learning. And strats. Gosh, my luck is shit for the beginning of the fight. I cannot get that lunge to save my life. I fucking whiffed. And I dodged too early. Big rip. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. Have to go. Have a great stream. Catch y'all later. All right, lady. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. Alrighty. Going back to Orphan of Kos. Gonna get screamed at and kicked the shit out of. Orphan's got my number. Calls it on the daily. Orphan's gonna spank me with his placenta weapon. Orphan's gonna kick my butt. See what I mean? I can never get the fucking lunge. It's always... I got oops all... Oh, fuck. Oops all slam attack. Honestly, I think the toughest part of Orphan is just the AoE nature of all his attacks. You know, like if his attack just did, you know, attack damage, sure. But there are a lot of times where you can get caught up in hitboxes, and like, you think you can dodge the attack and then you get a little shockwave. And when you're doing this on a normal run, yeah, it sucks, but you can recover. But when so many things one-shot you as BL4, then it's like, oh, well, owie. Fuck you, Orphan. Jump at me. Alright. I fucked that up, but I got away with it. Alright. Show me what you want, what you really, really want. I didn't want that. Stop it! It's not the attack that I want you to do. Oh, damn, I wasn't expecting to be attacked that early. He's probably gonna charge? I can go for the fist roll, because why not? See, if I can punish that attack too, that's a good way to get some good damage in. See what I mean, though, with the weird fucking hitboxes? Like, there's no world where that should have hit me. But it's the damn placenta yo-yo. Happy New Year, Pig Iron. It's great to see you. How was your holidays? Or how were your holidays? Well, yeah, no reason why that attack should have hit. Yeah, it was good. Spent a lot of time with family. It was hectic, as the holidays usually are, but it was nice. I'm not looking forward to starting work fully on Monday, but we got a lunge. I don't understand that attack. I need to understand that attack, because that's the attack that I can punish. But the hitbox is so weird on it. Went out for Korean with the fam. Good to spend time with my siblings. Nice! Hell yeah. And yeah, spending time with the siblings is always nice. I don't know, maybe... I don't know what to do, because... So that huge wind-up attack that I keep dying to, due to some questionable hitboxes, I don't know if I can punish it as well if I wait for the first swing to go through. We might try that out. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, someone's cranky. It's me. I'm that someone. I almost didn't get that off in time. What you gonna do with all that junk inside your trunk? Well, I was kind of hoping to get a backstab there, but I wasn't in time. That's a decent attack to punish, though, if I'm close. Yep, I knew it. Yep, I saw it. I saw it happening. I was like... As soon as I started healing, I'm like, I'm gonna get fucking wrecked with that uppercut. And wrecked I did. But that was a decent run. Like I said, a lot of this is self-inflicted. It's like 40% just learning the patterns and getting good, and 60% I'm trying to punish and move the fight along faster than it has to be. Because I slowed it down there a little bit. And we got decently far. I think that's my biggest flaw with these, especially like challenge runs. I just don't have the patience. I'm like, I want to attack now. especially because like Bloodborne as a whole is just like aggression. You gotta be aggressive and push, and like you still kind of have to do in BL4, but it's like, oh, but just kidding. I didn't get a backstab, but and then coming up with a uppercut. Uh-oh, I'm learning. See, AoE. Fucking AoE, what did I tell ya? AoE, AOK, AKA, owie. Patience. I'm not doing bad. I mean, I'm getting my shit rocked, but I'm not doing bad. But yeah, so if you're patient and pick your attacks, at least this first phase, Orphan can be punished pretty hard. I don't know about second phase. Second phase is going to be interesting. Which, I mean, that's kind of the nice thing about Orphan, and why I think once I get this down, Orphan's going to be easier than certainly Lawrence and Ludwig. It's just, oh, fuck. Didn't get the backstab. Because, well, Orphan has more one-hit shot, like one-hit kills. But, Orphan's a lot easier to punish with R2s. You know, he likes showing booty hole a lot. And he just sticks that thing up for a long time. And honestly, most of his attacks, I'm just doing really bad. His attacks aren't as erratic as like Lawrence and Ludwig's. Another reason why I think Maria's easier is because she gets staggered a lot with hits. Oh, I thought, damn it, fucking AoE shit. Yeah, I mean, I say that, but as I die like 15 times, but we're learning. This is the process. We gotta have faith in the process. You gotta trust the process. And believe in it. And then I don't know, I was looking at Moon Presence, like looking up information because I was curious. Moon Presence does not have a lot of health. So I really do believe it's just gonna be, things are just gonna get easier. This is the pinnacle, the peak of the challenge run. I got stuck. I dodged and I got stuck on either the glob or his foot. I think I stubbed his big toe rolling into him. But yeah, no, that wasn't good. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Also, how's our weapon? That's good. Okay, dokie. I was feeling a little vengeful. Alright, let's do this, Orphan. Sick. Come out to sea with me. Come on, the water's nice. Got lucky there. And then uppercut? I'm not getting... He's not doing moves that I can punish with R2s. And it makes me a little sad. Oh, shit. Okay. I fucking whiffed. Oh, swing, batter, batter. See, that's the attack I should be able to punish, but I can never get the dodge right. Alright, come on. Can I call you Junior? Yeah, it's just such a long fight. Oh, good lock on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, shit. That was a weird dodge. I thought he did not jump back. He jumped laterally, and I was not prepared for such a change in tactics. Whoops. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. He dodged to the left instead of backwards. Stumped me. Alrighty. Here we go. Here I go again on my own. Walking down this only road I've ever known. I don't understand the hitbox. I don't get it. Someone please explain. Someone smarter than me, please explain. It's crazy. But yeah, if I can learn how to dodge that attack, that's a really good one to punish with some R2s. It's just got the biggest fucking ghost hitbox in the history of ghost hitboxes. It's up there with like Lawrence's strong hand. Okay, so I dodged the first one. So then I think what I need to do for this... So I dodged the first one, and then I think I have to circle him a little bit because of the splash range on the second slam. So... But we dodged that first attack. Baby steps. Baby steps, and baby steps. Baby steps. What the fuck was that? Weird. That was bizarre. I heard a little computer noise. Oh, boo-doo. Yeah, I've died 777 times. Lucky number 777. Sick, love it. Okay, so maybe I'm misreading attacks. Because he didn't do the slam that fucks me up there. Let's back off. Let's reverse it. Apparently whiff a bunch of times. Get our health back. I didn't feel confident enough to punish that move, so we're gonna drop back a bit. Oh fuck, he did the weird dodge. Honestly, wasn't awful, wasn't the best. It's just, sometimes he does that weird, like, I'm gonna dodge, but it's not really a dodge, he just kind of jumps in place. He's like, haha, gotcha. You fell for my, you just activated my trap card. That sucks. All right. Here we go. Oh. Oh shit, I got it. Hell yeah. Oh, I got stuck on his fucking body. But hey, we punished the around the world attack, I'm gonna call it. So that's an improvement. That's a net improvement. FromSoft makes the best hitboxes. Oh. No, hitboxes in video games are tough. I'm just being a salty snack. But, and I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe of the 3 bosses we have left, Orphan has the most health. Gurman, I think, has some. Oh, fuck me. Didn't get the backstab. Gurman has some, like, rough attacks, but I don't think he has. He's more like a hunter enemy who's very fast and jumping around, kind of like Maria was. I believe he has 1 AoE attack. But he's not like Orphan where all of his attacks have like a little bit of an AoE effect to him. Moon presence. I just know. I think it's like be pretty close to it for the most part, because it does that attack that just sucks all your health. I pressed B, but I did not. I pressed B, but I did not dodge. Maybe I just don't. No, I should learn. I should learn to punish that attack, because if I just wait around for like the 2 attacks I can kind of attack back on, the fight's gonna take 10 minutes. And honestly, if we decide to farm for Beast Blood pellets, I would like to get a full beast meter going into the second phase, so hopefully we can just try to do some big damage, some big deeps. Fucking hitbox, dude. There's so many times I go to dodge and then I just get stuck on him. For such a scrawny dude, sure does take up a lot of space. Oh, thankfully I got that stagger there. I was in trouble. Look at all the damage I'm doing. Like, if you want the fight to progress at any sort of speed, you have to R2 it. Ooh, I wasn't sure if I was getting that. Okay. Big slam. Throws fit. I didn't get to punish that with an R2, but I survived it. Big damage. I was stun locked, I couldn't dodge. Alright, so we had a couple good dodges on the around the world attack there. We got to hit with some R1s a couple times, which was good. Now if we can just consistently dodge that attack and get some R2s in. We got one R2, but it didn't backstab, unfortunately. Let's just go ahead and repair our weapon real quick. So yeah, we got some improvements. We were able to punish that attack a little more. Just need to get the backstabs down. And then, yeah, just try to, I just really have to get out of there. It's just, the struggle with this boss is that when I try to get out of there, sometimes you can get out of there too soon, and with the range of the placenta yo-yo, you can end up dodging too early and then still getting caught with that. We're getting there. We're getting there. I could start fucking around with bolt paper or flame paper, but honestly, until we get to a point where we can regularly punish moves, it's not really worth it. We're in the learning phase. Purchase item. Some blood vials, get some bullets. And then let's get the knives, because knives are cool. I don't know. We've had a couple good attempts where we've gotten, I think, maybe a third of his health. A couple attempts with that health bar dropping down to 2/3. I think also, unfortunately for me, the second phase is also just more patience. Because Orphan zips around like Sonic the fucking Hedgehog. And I think there's like a couple moves that I can punish, but it's kind of like, oh, get one hit and run away kind of situation. Kind of what I do with his one opening attack, because he has the jump, which you can punish with R2s, but then he has the slam that I kind of like hit and run away from. I think the second phase is a lot of that bullshit. And then he's gonna charge with an uppercut. I can heal here. Let's get out of here. Get full health. Hey, you're not allowed to do that already. That's cheating. It's too early in the fight for that shit. I thought I was fucked there. I thought I was fucked there too. I did a jump attack because I'm super cool. I didn't feel prepared to punish that. I haven't gotten hit by the poop, the goop. I'm just so hesitant to dodge, like to punish that swing, because I'm not good at it. Honestly, if I got around him, I probably could have R2'd that. It's just I'm not feeling confident in my abilities right now. Bro's just up my ass. Alright, what are you gonna do? That sucked. Now we can take this time to heal up. Oh, we got lucky there. Also kind of got lucky there. That was a weird... That was like a cursed attack. Okay, then... Why that's been happening a lot where like, fuck it, we're just gonna reset, get full health. That was a good punish. We finally got the punish off on that. I got stuck on hitboxes. Fuck. But that was a good attempt. We almost got half health. 8-minute warning to the first ad break of the day, by the way. So yeah, we got like almost a half health there. We got to punish the round the world attack. It's just I gotta get the hitboxes down. Alright, here we go. I have hope. See, like, there he gets stunned by the second. So stupid. So dumb. Ah! Yeah, you can't be anywhere near his side. You have to be behind him when he's slamming. That's okay. We're still in the first hour of attempting it. Some people spend days on Orphan. I guess technically speaking, I have spent days, but it's been like, I think we did like 2 hours last stream. And then a little bit here. Uppercut. All right, come on, give me something. Give me something good. That was something good. Oh, thank you, Kos. Thank you, Kos, for your generosity. You are the goodest boy. I got hit on the ghost box. I got stuck on one or something, I don't know. I guess if we don't get, I mean, regardless, it's gonna be really interesting to go back and see the footage, but if we don't get this, going back and looking at the VOD is gonna be really helpful for determining what the fuck is going on there. Because I got no clue. But honestly, if I can... So, I would say I have the slam down pretty well. And then the jumping lunge attack has gone well. If I can just really refine that around the world attack. I think first phase is ours. Already we're kind of knocking on the door for second phase. Good lock on. See, like I dodged too early there. Dodged way too early. Okay, I think I'm getting the angle though. For the first dodge. It's just that one's a tricky attack. It's very, you gotta have a lot of small little movements in proper timing to punish it properly. You know, like I didn't get over enough or behind him enough. I got behind him enough to avoid the attacks, but I didn't get in the proper position for the backstab. And then I just dodged too early to get out of it. That was super delayed on his part. He was like, and I'm going to back jump now. I had to think if that was the move I wanted to do or not. There we go, we got the backstab. That was huge. See, if we can do that regularly, we got... So you gotta, like, almost just start it when you're behind him. Just to get enough time to get the backstab off. I didn't like how that was playing out, so I just dodged out of it. Let's see what he's gonna do. Alright. Let's back it up. I wasn't in a good position to punish that one. Shit, I was still sprinting when that happened, so I just ran past him instead of doing the charged R2. Kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. I didn't feel comfortable pursuing that one. Oops. We'll take this moment to heal up. I just misread that. I thought he was doing the slam, but he was flinging fecal matter. He's like, it's really being aggressive. Oh, what? I didn't even fucking see it. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, did we get second phase? Ooh, owie. Well, hey, we hit second phase. Just in time for an ad break. Hell yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna run and use the washroom. So be good. We got some word guesser. Thanks for sticking around supporting the channel. And see you when I get back. Insight, you got a lot of eggies. You got so many eggs. I can't believe you... No, I can't believe not only was it Vulcan, I can't believe you just got it from that. Hey, Xerxes, welcome in. Happy New Year's. It's great to see you. How you doing? Let's do this. Let's fight this. Let's fight this child. Yeah, so that means we're officially getting first phase down a bit. We're still probably lacking some consistency, probably still dependent on RNG. But we're getting it. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past as I'm homebound. Okay. I whiffed. But that was good, we got behind him. What you gonna do, Orphan? I figured a small hit's better than no hit. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. I think what happened, what was really effective last run was just not trying to punish attacks prematurely. When I didn't feel comfortable about something, I didn't push it. Swiggity swooty, he is up my booty. Holy shit. And when he charges like that, that shit's scary. I fucked up there. I couldn't help myself. Honestly, we haven't gotten a whole lot of around the worlds this attempt. Around the world, around the world. Well, there's one, but I wasn't prepared for it. It's fine. Oh, he did the double around the world there. All right, second phase. Oh shit, I wasn't sure what he was doing. But hey, second phase again. Well worn and damp with sweat, aka me. Me too. Hashtag mood. Did you see that? Not only did we get to second phase, we did damage in the second phase. And this is without any buffs or anything too, like we can definitely output more damage if we want. But I don't know, part of me kind of wants that extra boon of, hey, guess what? I didn't use buffs. Just a waste of skin in a dream, baby. Granted, that second phase, oof. That second phase is scary. I slipped. I slipped and I got on the wrong side of this hitbox. Nice, we're punishing that attack well. I kind of like the ocean, it's a bit smoother. Like, there aren't a bunch of rocks everywhere. Not that I really get tripped up on them, but it does fuck with the timing a little bit. I don't like being in front of him like that when I get the second attack. Ironically enough, that's the attack that you punish for, like, the parry stun, but that's the attack I kind of like the least. Only because I don't typically lock on. And to lock on and get the parry off requires some fucking god tier timing that I just don't have. Wham. Oh, he's throwing a temper tantrum. Oh, he needs a nap. Okay, get off my ass, please. I don't like this. Hell yeah. See, when we can punish that attack and do it consistently, this first phase is so much nicer. I did it too early. I dodged a little too early there and I got hit with the ghost box. But that's okay. How's our weapon looking? Okay, we're good. Honestly though, not too shabby so far. Depending on how quickly we can learn the second phase, we definitely have Kos today. Like if we can adapt to the second phase pretty quickly, we got Orphan today for sure. I fucking need to stop doing that. Alright. Oh well. That was kind of... I just wasn't in a good position to push it. But yeah, so much of this fight is just... Oh fuck. Yep. Ah, we can get some heals off at least. There we go. Get full health back because this is a decent run. I like staying on the shore, or the waterfront. Music's kicking off, music's awesome. I'm just glad we get to hear more than the first, like, 30 seconds of the song. I just wasn't prepared to punish that. I was in a bad spot. I have no idea what happened there. I don't know what he did. I don't know if he was going to, like, do a AoE blood ball thing, or something happened there. Threw me off. Or like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened with that. That was weird. That was weird behavior. Orphan was not behaving appropriately. But yeah, we get first phase down a little better. I say I'm like 70% of how I want to feel about the first phase. Like we're getting there, but there's still room for improvement. And then second phase, I'm like 5%. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Honestly, I might stop punishing the uppercut. It's just kind of, it's a little too risky. Unless I can just do like a one and done like that. Otherwise it gets a little too hairy for my tastes. I'd much rather just kind of reset to punish an R2. Ah, I didn't get behind him enough. I thought I was going to, but he didn't lunge as far forward as I thought he was going to. Because, I mean, like, when I do an R1 on Orphan right now, it's like 200 damage. It's not... Getting in 2 R1s in that time is still less damage than a singular backstab. So I'm just kind of thinking in my head, I'm like, well, is it worth it to be that aggressive just to get almost an R2 in? I don't know. Not sure how I feel about it. Because, I mean, a lot of times I can punish it fairly well. But, like, oftentimes when I get tripped up, it's because I go to punish that and he does, like, a half jump. That was too far away to even think about punishing that one. Okay, let's reset, because things were a little hairy there. I could have done that. Oh well. Oh well, we'll play our life. Honestly, you can get a backstab on that slam too. It's just the AoE on the slam attack is rough. Ah, yeah. I shouldn't have pushed that. I second-guessed myself. I was gonna back off and just run that attack out, and then I'm like, no, I'll try to push it, and that hesitation got me killed. I honestly should have just stayed back. That was not... That wasn't smart. I was, in fact, not being a smart cheese. But even though I'm still struggling plenty, you know, the pacing of the fight, at least for phase 1, feels better than Lawrence and Ludwig. It doesn't feel as frantic. It's more of like a duel. It's almost like a Pokemon battle. It's like, up, your turn. Up, my turn. That's not good. Yeah, that's why I say 70%. First phase is 70%. Oh god, I got super lucky there. That was bad. Let's reset here. Try to bait out some attack, Jesus. I'm not really getting too many attacks that I want on this attempt. Got the backstab. Big damage. Nope, not that one. I only went for that because I got very lucky. And I got punished for it. I didn't want to go for the damage there because I'd much rather heal. Even though that would have been a really good moment for damage. Didn't like that. Oh, yep, I was like, I'm getting a little too. We're gonna just do one and heal. Gives us some time to get full health. Oh, he got, oh, that was bad. Oh, did you see that? He was going to do an attack animation, and then he staggered on the rock, and it reset the animation. That was not... That was almost very bad. Alright, let's see what he does. Ooh, okay. So, I think that leap can be punishable. Actually, I think that's probably the attack that I should be punishing. I just need to be a little quicker getting underneath him and behind him, so I don't get hit by that. Alright, we gotta go replenish our supplies, repair our weapons. But we're knocking on the door. Honestly, if I... It's so tough trying to get... Chat, do you know if when he's transforming, does that do AoE damage? Like, not the slams, obviously, but the, like, red aura? Is that an AoE thing, or can I get a little closer so I can get a backstab? Because if I can get a little closer and punish that, and get a couple backstabs in, that's gonna be huge. We're getting a leg up on the second phase. Repair, restock, and continue. Now, we don't really have any beast blood pellets, so if I decide I do want to go that route with any of the bosses, we do have to do some farming on that. But honestly, with the way the first phase is going, I don't even really think we have to. And if I can get to second phase, the more we get to second phase, the more I can see those attacks and see which ones I can and can't punish. But honestly, I think if I'm... This is a big if I can be patient. Second phase isn't as scary as I remember it being. Granted, we've only seen like 5 seconds of phase 2. But... maybe I've just finally gotten good at the game, and Orphan's attacks don't seem as fast. I couldn't punish it because I got stuck on a hitbox there. But when you're trying to get him to attack, you're like, please do something. Anything. I mean, maybe not that though. I mean, maybe I could punish the little swings a little bit with some R1s, but I don't know. We'll see. So far, I don't think I've been able to punish any attacks with an R2 this whole entire attempt. This has all been R1 damage. That would have been the time, but I wasn't in a good spot for that. Wasn't in a good spot for that either. I was too busy running from the poop. From the poop ball. Can you play a little nicer, Orphan? That's why it's gonna take a century. Oh, thank you. See, sometimes politeness does work. Just gotta ask nicely. Nah, that was not a great move. Yep. Oh, fuck. I saw that. That was a hesitation on my part. I remember sometimes Orphan doesn't lunge out as far as I think he's going to. Honestly, though, if we get to a part where it's like, say we don't even beat him today, which, who knows, right? A lot of times, right when I think, oh, I'm not gonna beat this boss is when we do it. Like with Maria last stream, I was like, oh yeah, there's no way. Not like, I'm probably not gonna get her tonight. And then we went through. But even if we get to a spot where, actually that happened with Ludwig too. No, Lawrence. It happened with Lawrence, where I'm like, this stream, if we just get this second phase, or third phase consistently, I'll be happy. Well, if we can get to the point where we're surviving for a decent amount of time in phase 2, by the end of stream, I'll be pretty content. I whiffed. That was too far. Because I'm feeling moderately happy about phase 1. And he's gonna uppercut again. Now we can heal. Alright, Orphan, what you gonna do? No, not that. Yeah, I'd say I'm like 73%. What the fuck? Never mind, to take it back. Drop down to 71% happy with phase 1. Oh, choir singing. Certain types of beasts have an abnormal fear of flame. I don't want to, like, knock the flavor text too much here, but, unless you're literally fireproof, I think any amount of fear of flame is an appropriate, normal amount of fear for flame. Fire bad. Fire hurt big time. It is perfectly normal and expected to be afraid of fire. Like, even if you saw a fire and screamed, it's appropriate. And someone comes at you with a fire weapon, like, I'd be screaming my little lungs out. I couldn't get... I wasn't gonna get the visceral off in time. I would've just put myself in a shitty spot. I don't get it. How do people who do the cheese get him to do that move in a loop? Shit. Yep. Fuck it. That was unfortunate. That was... I thought I got the backstab, so I started my second R2 already, and I was animation locked. I was like, yep, that's bad. That's not a good time. I'm also feeling way better about, and I honestly think it's just experience at this point. but I feel way better about this boss than like other ones. I think I'm just used to failing a lot now. Nope, I'm animation locked. It's such a fine line between, because you gotta start it early enough to get the backstab off. But you have to be in the right position. You can't be too far back, you can't be too far forward. I could have punished that. I was in the perfect spot to get a couple R2s in there. Oh, that was a weird... Thank you for the bonk, Bard. That was a weird, move. Hey, we're almost at 800, which we might be at 800 deaths. I'm a little behind on editing the YouTube videos. But, according to the count that I have right here, 3 deaths away from 800. Alright. I had a couple rough runs. But we just need to shake it off. I don't know, I was sleeping. I was taking a fucking snooze. Okay, let's try it again, but doing better. Oh, come on. That's like the slowest swing ever. It's like, death. That was a really bad attempt. That was a really bad one. That one's on me. My bad. Oh gosh, who? Oh yeah, I think it was Ludwig, where we got to second phase a couple times, and then we had a slump of being caught in the first phase for forever before we turned it around again. I really hope this isn't one of those moments. And that would be poopy. Like, technically we could fight Gurman. We could take a break and switch up bosses, but I don't really want to. I haven't suffered enough yet. Gonna back up. Don't trust the AoE. Ah, I got stuck. I got stuck on 2 separate hitbox attempts there. One, I tried dodging to the side, I got stuck on his front. And then I tried dodging again, and I got bonked by his elbow. I was brushed delicately by his elbow, and it was too much. It was too much to survive. All right. Let's go. That's a crazy looking moon. Oh yeah. Love it when I get that. That's kind of the downside, or like the tricky part of using Beast Blood pellets too, is... Oh fuck, he did the thing. See, that's why, happy 800 deaths, everyone. That's why I should just not punish that. Anyway, what I was saying before I died unceremoniously. Like, I either need to have a whole stockpile and plan to use, like, 3 or 4 a fight, or I have to get better at being more aggressive and getting consistent damage on Orphan. Because there's a lot of standing around in this fight. At least the way I've been playing it and having success so far, there's a lot of standing around. Anytime I try getting a little more aggressive is when I fucking get punished. I'm like, please attack, please attack, please attack. Not like that, though. Oh, that would have been a good time to get an R2 in. Oh well. It's so weird because it's like very sporadic with when he does that. I'm not close enough to get the visceral. So I'm not gonna push it. See, like, he has 2 leap backs. He has a short leap back like that, and then he has like a big one. The big one's safer to get away from. But that short one, that's what gets me. Oh, please. I mean, that was still my bad. I misread the attacks. I thought he was gonna do a gloopy slam, and he did a gloopy throw, and then he jumped back, and I pressed B, but since I was sprinting, I started the jump animation instead of the dodge. And so I just fucked up. But I've been having some bad luck these runs of getting R2 punishable attacks. It's so funny that his leap back is the most damaging attack to me. And he's gonna uppercut. And now he can heal. And by most damaging, I mean the one that gets me the most, not does the most damage. Even though it does one-shot me. Hell yeah, we got the R2s in. I could have done that. Alright, what are you gonna do, Orphan? Oh well. Better to play it safe. That's how I've been getting to the second phase before. See, this is what I mean, though. Like, Orphan... obviously very aggressive and very punishing, but spends a lot of time just letting you get set up. At least in Phase 1. Phase 2 is a little different. He goes a little fucking crazy there. But I think that's why, for me personally, you know, it makes him not as hard. Because Lawrence and Ludwig are non-stop. Like, you are just bum-rushed. And Orphan gets in those modes. but it's not as consistently just go, go, go. Are you throwing poop? You're throwing poop. Are you throwing poop? Throwing poop. Throwing poop again? Can you stop? Can you stop with the goop? Honestly, I could have done more damage to him, but I'm trying to be better at being patient and waiting for my... Except I keep missing the attacks that I should be punching. But I'd rather play my life, play it slow, than keep doing the stupid shit that I've been doing. And... That one, I just missed the backstab. And that's the thing with the backstab attack. It's high risk, high reward, because if you get caught, you're fucked. Because, yeah, like, I technically could be going through and doing little R1s for a lot of those attacks. It's just that I always end up... I don't know. I always end up catching myself out of position. Oh, fuck. I fucked that up. The one time in, like, 3 attempts he's jumped at me. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. We're just gonna back up, get full health, reset because this is the most scuffed attempt ever. Even, he jumped at me twice. I've had more jumps this attempt than, like, the past 5 combined. Got to punish. Let's reset. Alright. Almost didn't get that backstab. Didn't throw the poop. Ah, he did the delayed one. He's so floaty. I just need to get a little better at predicting that timing. Okay. So he's pretty floaty and kind of slow. Because it's like other boss physics, you'd think he would be on the ground attacking by that point, but he's just like float like a butterfly. Sting like a fucking SUV. Alrighty. Sick. Sick. I'm being dumb, but I'm gonna punish that. Fucking hitboxes, damn it. Got stuck. Alright, just need to give him a little more space. Just need to give Orphan a little more space, need to... Because I think that's... I think I'm hugging him too close. And that's why I keep ping-ponging off his fucking hitboxes. Okay. Sick, we got the two there. We could have punished that, but gonna play it safe. There we go. We probably could have punished that, but got the punish. Alright. Just gonna fling that at us. We could have... Oh well. Little short slams. Uppercut. Could have punished that. Oh well. Just gonna fling it. I didn't get around him enough. It's like in my brain, I can see what I need to do. It's just getting the muscles to do what the brain sees. Also, 10-minute warning to the next ad break. For this one, I'll just be hanging out in chat. How's our weapon looking? Oh, we're fine. We're golden. I'm so used to the weapon degrading a lot faster because I had the 3 weapon degrading blood gems. But now I only have 1 in. Okay, what are you gonna do? Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, I think you get like 500 more damage if you Beast Blood on those. Like, combined between the 2 attacks, not like per swing, that'd be crazy. Yep, I misread that. But we can heal. I whiffed. And AoE. That is why I could punish that attack with a backstab. But I'm scared. I'm a scared little baby because that AoE splash damage. I'm a scared little baby. Orphan may have just been born, but I'm the baby. Alright. But I mean, past few attempts have been a little rough. They've been a little hectic. That being said, my pacing and skill has increased dramatically over the past almost 2 hours. I'm not as like panic dodging as I was. I've misread that. That was unfortunate. Get full health, because why not? We'll just reset. I was stun locked there. I could not move. Oh well. That's the only thing that's kind of sucking right now, is that I know what to do. I know what needs to be done. I'm just incapable of doing it right now. And that's when the fights, at least for me, get tilting. Some people, you know, get tilted when they're like, well, I just don't know what to do. I feel better about those moments because I'm like, well, I'm still learning. This, I'm like, I know what to do. I'm just being bad. And not even really bad, just not up to what I have to do to get the job done. And those are honestly the toughest parts for me, where I'm like, well, shit. Like, my brain's like, don't do that. But then the body's like, do it. Like, no, like I shouldn't have done that. I got very lucky there. Got dodged that, thankfully. I got very lucky there. Do something. Anything. Not that though. Anything but that. Shit. Probably heal up here. We can definitely get a heal off now. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take the reset. Things were a little hectic there. Like maybe we'll get a jump. We got no jump. Honestly though, when he does the double swing, that is perfect. We love the double swing. It's the swing into the slam that kind of sucks. Because of that. Orphan is strong. He's a strong boy. And he was fed that good stuff in the womb. Okay. But we got, for the most part, we have the first half of the round the world slam down. Now if we can get to the point where we can punish the slam, that's golden, because then we can punish just the overhead swing. Because it's the same attack. It's just chained. Let's back up. Didn't feel comfortable or confident about that one at all. Good backstabs. We're putting in good damage. I didn't want to go for a backstab and get myself out of position there, so I just did little baby swing. I live? Nah, fuck, I wasn't expecting to live. Still here just resting, no worries. I just appreciate, you know, if you're lurking, chatting, I appreciate it. And also, it's important for you to get your rest. You're recovering from a sickiness. Alright, I don't think we have... We'll just go and repair and replenish supplies, because we don't really have enough time for another attempt before we're supposed to run an ad break, so... We'll just do some housekeeping stuff, and then do an ad break, do some word guesser, and... carry on again. Alright, so... yeah, I think it does go better when I just play it safe. Hate playing it safe. Rainer, thank you for the lurk. Happy New Year's. I hope you've been doing well. Alright, we got that. And I'm gonna repair the weapon and get all of the materials ready, but we're gonna run an ad break, so thanks for sticking around supporting the channel. Good luck with Word Guesser, and see you after. Okay. Just gonna run this, repair this real quick. And then replenish blood vials and stuff. Bullies. Alright. Alright. Weapons repaired. We are restocked on supplies. And now we just do the thing. We just dodge the attacks and we attack back. It's that simple. Alright, Orphan, what are you gonna do? Didn't want that. Not a good spot to dodge that. Oh, fuck, that was just unfortunate timing. Get off me. Shit, I'm dead. He was super aggressive there, holy shit. He was so incredibly aggressive. You could smell the blood. Here we go. Oh my gosh, is Pig Iron gonna get another word? Oh, fuck, I was too close. I want a little damage. Hey, GG's on the word guesser win. Shit. Oh, damn. Changed up his timing. That is one thing that Orphan has on a lot of other enemies, is that his timing changes so much. Sometimes, like, he has a big enough, like a varied enough move set where when he's chaining moves, sometimes they go a little slower, sometimes they just go a little faster. This boss looks rough. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm making it look tougher than it is. It's one of those situations. My body's not doing what my brain wants it to do. I mean, it is a tough boss, don't get me wrong. This is the final DLC boss. Like, it's meant to be a brutal boss. I'm not at my best. And also, this is without leveling at all, so if you're just doing like a normal playthrough, honestly, it probably shouldn't be that bad. And in fact, on my first playthrough, I didn't think Orphan was as bad as Ludwig. Well, that's the fun thing about Souls games, is everyone kind of struggles with different bosses. For a lot of people, Orphan is like the toughest boss. And I think it just all goes down to whatever your playstyle is. I dodged too early, I got hit with the ghost box. Honestly, the toughest boss of fucking Bloodborne are the hitboxes. Well, I think Orphan's a pretty fair boss. You know, I think... Actually, I would say all the DLC bosses feel pretty fair. Like, of course, a few of them have kind of some bullshitty things, you know, where you're just like, well, I don't think I should have died like that. What the fuck is going on with my phone? Okay. You know, like, for this boss, and it all comes down to kind of hitboxes, right? Like, Ebrietis honestly has some atrocious hitboxes and like some BS attacks, kind of centered around her tentacles. Lawrence, who's a DLC boss, on his big hand, the hitbox on that is very wonky. Like, you'll get grabbed but be outside of his hand. And then, you know, the hitbox on Orphan can be, in my opinion, a little silly. And it's like, well, I got kind of hit by nothing. And with it, like, so you have this hitbox, and he does splash damage on all his swings. But that being said, his attacks are very well choreographed. He doesn't have too many just absurdly like fast ones. I was just bad there. And he gives you time to plan your counterattack a lot of times. So that's why I think Orphan's a pretty fair boss. Despite my hitbox gripes, I'm dead. But even when I complain about these hitboxes, it's not nearly as bad as, like, say, Ornstein and Smog and some Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. Those are really bad. Actually, I don't think Ludwig, the boss itself, had any kind of like bullshit moves I can think of. That's just like a tough boss because it's relentless. Granted, there was that one attempt where the game just drained my health for no reason. That was weird. But in terms of attacks and hitboxes, I was zoning out there. But we can take this time to heal. And that's the thing, like, with Ludwig, it felt like there were some really hard, like, it was hard to find time to heal. Orphan, plenty of big windows for healing. I got greedy. Granted, sometimes Orphan can get like a big stick up his ass, and then you're just cooked because he's always chasing. That was bad. But that was my timing. My timing was off on that. But yeah, that's kind of the weird thing about so it's like probably death count wise, I bet Orphan's gonna be #1. But in terms of perceived difficulty, he's not up there. I still think probably Ludwig's the toughest. See, that's one of those moments when Orphan has a stick up his ass. He's like, I'm gonna chase you down to the ends of the earth. I thought I was far enough away. I really wanted the damage there. I probably shouldn't have wanted the damage, but I did. I wanted the damage. I'm too far. Too far for the jump. I'll have to wait till next time. Oh, damn it. Oh well. Oh well. I'm stuck. Woohoo! Is he gonna do an uppercut? Yeah, my advice for anyone just fighting this boss in general, prioritize your life, be patient, and you'll be fine. Literally all the mistakes that I, like when I die, it's just always because I'm too greedy. Like there, I learned not to try to punish that when I'm in that position. It's just not worth it. So I'll dodge. Try to get the moves and the positioning that I want. And it becomes a much more manageable fight. Because you have that time to like... You have time to think. And I think that's why I struggle with Ludwig so much, is because you really barely have any time to think, and once you... Oh, we got phase 2. Damn. I'm too far away to punish that. Okay, interesting. Got to see a new attack. But we got to phase 2. Which we haven't hit phase 2 in a hot minute. Right. But yeah, so the opening attack will always be one of two attacks. It'll be the jump or it'll be the uppercut. Obviously, you're hoping for the jump because that's punishable with 2 R2s and you're gonna get a lot of damage there. But yeah, that's why you don't really want to lock on with Orphan, because if you lock on and he does the lunge, you have to dodge out of the way. Whereas like you see me just kind of run under his attacks. Almost got caught on that hitbox there. Got lucky. And so you always want to dodge to your left on the uppercut because he has that second slam. Oh, we were able to punish that. That's huge. Another like 1600 damage. Because obviously, like, you know, you want to be able to punish those attacks. It's just, you know, you got to be really smart about it with how many one-shot kills there are. Honestly, I would love when he does the 2 swings, like when you're in dodging range and he does the 2 swings, that's perfect. You can just key up your R2 backstab and it's like fucking Christmas. Let's see. Oh, I fucked it up and I still had a shit ton of time. Oh, damn it. That was kind of neat. I kind of stun chained him. That was pretty cool. Granted, it ended up ultimately killing me. I don't know if we'll add that as a death, because I don't remember if I added it or not. But it was pretty cool. Alrighty. Uppercut. Good damage. We probably could have punished that, but I wasn't expecting him to start doing I was a little too far away. I didn't feel comfortable doing that. Kind of a shame. That's a good damage opportunity. That overhead slam is a really good parrying opportunity. I'm just, since I'm not locked on, it's kind of hit or miss if I can get the parry, let alone be close enough to visceral. Around the world, around the world. I've been very lucky dodging the throwing poop attack, but it can be deadly. Like, it has some aggressive splash damage to it. You can kind of see the AoE splash behind me. That move sucks. That's why I just shouldn't punish that attack. That was dumb. And that was just a dumb choice on my part, because you saw the tracking on that, right? Like, he just kind of floated around. He's like, whip bop, bonked me on my poor little noggin. And that's why I just should stop punishing that attack. It's just tough, like, especially with, if you get bad attack RNG, you end up spending a lot of time waiting. And so it's kind of unfortunate. That leaves only really like 2 attacks you can punish. It's the lunge and then the around the world. And it's very tempting to get the like little bit of damage from the R1 after the. See, I fucking hate that move. Tracking on it is so hard to like keep in mind. That's not around the world. That's around the world. Around the world. Gotta punish it again. That's huge. Reset. We could have, but I didn't feel good enough about that one. Maybe we can get lucky and get a leap. Nope, no leaps for us. Wow, 2 slams? Really? Splash range on that is a little rough. I don't like trying to punish a move right after a poop throw. Just because I don't ever feel like I'm in solid enough position ready to attack. See what I mean about that splash? That splash damage is brutal. And I missed a good opportunity for some R2s. Because your best bet for R2s is going to be the jump. That is your golden goose for doing damage. I just dodged into it. And he slammed. Kudos to Orphan on that play. Yeah, I think the only reason why it's not a one-hit kill is because I have that 10% health rune. I think that's the only thing stopping that projectile attack from being a one-shot. How goes it? How are you feeling? I think it's going well. I'm a little irritated at myself, and just because mentally I know what I need to do, it's just getting the muscles to do it. But honestly, I'm feeling pretty good. We've gotten phase 2 a few times today. It's just one sloppy mistake throwing the whole thing away. At least for phase 1 stuff. Phase 2's kind of a mystery because we haven't gotten there enough. I fucking whiffed and I'm locked. But I don't know. I feel pretty. I mean, that was a bad example, but I do feel pretty good about phase 1. It's just I'm too aggressive for BL4. Well, I'm too aggressive and not skilled enough for BL4. Because, honestly, if I got these fights down, like if I just did BL4 runs forever and got really good at this game, I could really punish bosses. It's just that I have the punish mindset, and I'm too squishy. What are you gonna do? Fucking slam. Yeah, that attack I fucking hate, because the tracking on the jump is absurd. What are you gonna do, Orphan? I need you to do something. Not that, though. Honestly, I feel pretty lucky getting that one off. I was not in a great position for that around the world. Ah, damn it. See what I mean? Just one sloppy mistake ruins a really good run. That was the first time I got hit that entire attempt. Honestly, if for whatever reason when we do it, if it ends up being a flawless run, holy shit. Which, I mean, it kind of almost is. I think there are maybe 2 or 3 attacks that I can take multiple hits from. I don't have the runes to be able to face tank this like I can. Like, you can face tank a lot of stuff with Maria. Too far. That's fine. I'll take the reset. We're getting a lot of lunges this run, which is really nice. If I could just get more of those, that'd be huge. Got greedy there. Probably shouldn't have tried doing that. But I got lucky and didn't get punished for it. Honestly, if we were using Beast Blood, we'd be in second phase already. I wasn't in good position there for an R2. I didn't want to risk it. Now he might go into phase 2, or he's like on the cusp. Nope, not yet. And we'll back up. Play it safe. Honestly, I just really want phase 2. Oh shit, I was expecting a slam. Ah! I was just about to say, I want to play it safe because we're so close to phase 2 and I don't want to risk it doing something stupid. And then I misread the goop attack. I thought he was going to do a goop slam. He did a goop throw. And basically, it's really tough to recover from it, like the goop throw splash damage. Happened a couple times. We got goop throwed into a leap slam, and that got us. That right there, it just takes too long to recover. But we are getting phase 1 near flawlessly. And that's all because I stopped trying to punish anything that I can't punish with an R2. That was greedy and lucky. I shouldn't have gotten that. I should have been hit at least once. But I'll take it. Take the little victory. We're getting good RNG this attempt. A lot of R2 punishable attacks. Ah, but there it is. One dumb little mistake. I wasn't far enough behind him to get the backstab. But I don't know. I feel like when you get to the point where you're like one dumb mistake, you know, like once you start having moments like that where you're like, oh wow, the run's going really well until a dumb mistake, you've gotten it down pretty good. You're just kind of knocking on the door, and it might be bad luck, it might just be bad RNG. Might have tried pushing something that you probably shouldn't have, you know. In terms of understanding the move sets, I feel really good. I know, you know, what to look out for phase 1. It's just refining it to the point so that those dumb mistakes don't happen. A bad luck thing, you can't really control luck, so there's no reason to get tilted about bad luck. RNG on this attempt is not as good. See what I mean? Like, sometimes the RNG is just garbage. We're not really getting very many around the worlds or leaps. Got one there. I still don't trust myself on the slam. Okay. Just gotta be patient. Don't push it. Just gotta wait for the right attack to punish. I didn't get back far enough. I was talking about, ooh, I just want to slam. I want to slam so bad. Slam me, Orphan. And then he did. And I was not ready. Let's repair our weapon and shit. That's also one of the reasons that's holding me back from trying to use any boosts like Beast Blood pellets or Fire Paper or anything like that, is because with it being so kind of RNG dependent, if you get a run like, say, last run, where Orphan's not really doing... Sorry, I'm kind of burpy. Where Orphan's not really doing a whole lot of those attacks that you can punish quickly enough to keep your beast meter up, you're just kind of burning through supplies for like a small jump in damage. Now, if you get a good run where, you know, you're getting a lot of those attacks that you can really punish and kind of crank that beast meter up, yeah, Beast Blood's gonna be great for this boss. I'll also say, Orphan's a little harder to control than, like, say, Maria and Lawrence are both very controllable bosses, right? You can get yourself in a position to eliminate some moves from their moveset, to kind of get them into a more predictable behavior pattern. Orphan's not quite the same way, right? Like, Orphan kind of does what Orphan wants to do. Because, you know, with Maria, there's that sweet spot where if you dodge kind of in front of her and to the side after you get behind her, you're less likely to get her to kind of dash backwards. She's a lot more likely to, you know, initiate another attack that you can dodge or sidestep so you can keep the aggression up. Lawrence, very, like, you kind of hang in that nice sweet spot by his like left foot, I think, and kind of to the back. You can eliminate a lot of attacks from his moveset and even get him, you know, to once you get to the diving phase, to do more dives. Orphan does what Orphan wants. Because trust me, if I could find a way to bait out the jumps, I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. I wasn't in good position there. I was pretty sure I was going to get hit by the second slam. Like, the only thing I can kind of do to control Orphan's behavior is not be super close when he doesn't attack, so he doesn't do the jump back. That's my only kind of ability to dictate what Orphan does. I can't really get him to do the jumps regularly. I can't dictate him to do, like, the really heavy around the world attack. He's really up my ass. On the bright side, I am getting a lot better at punishing the around the world attack. See, like, there are some runs where he gets very spammy with the projectiles. Ouch. He's probably gonna do a slam, or uppercut, I mean. We can heal up. Like, Orphan, just, come on, just do what I want you to do. Be a pal. I got lucky there. Ouch, didn't get lucky there. Fuck. That hurt. But, we got to see another attack. Every time we get to see an attack in Phase 2 is an opportunity to learn. I was kind of bummed there because I thought I was going to get the backstab. But I either must not have held down power attack long enough, or I must have been too early. Because he's just presenting the booty. Orphan's like, you know you want to smack it. And I'm like, you're right. And I'm enticed by the booty. But, it's a trap. It's not a trap, actually. If you get the timing down, it's a good way to get a couple, like a backstab R2 in. It's just kind of tricky to get down. Oh well. Not gonna risk it for that attack. I was a little too close to him there. Diagonal dodges are your friend. I've noticed sometimes I dodge a little too close to his body, and that's when I always get hit up with his wonky fucking hitbox. I don't know how I got away with that. I felt way out of position there. Oh boy. A spicy little meatball. Let's see, he's doing a lot of projectiles. Oh well. Doing a lot of projectiles this attempt. Maybe I'm just a little too far away. Oh, I was so lucky he did, like, the double swing and not a swing slam. That might be enough to push him into Phase 2. Oh, I dodged into it. But hey, another Phase 2 attempt. His Phase 2 feels like such a mountain, right? Because I'm like, oh my gosh, I still have to hit him so many times. I have to hit him so many times for it to be done. And I don't know how many opportunities I'm going to get to actually hit him. It doesn't feel like the other bosses when you hit like their second/third phases and you're just like, okay, I'm almost there. Orphan's second phase, you're like, fuck, I have so much to go. I misread that attack and got very lucky. Man, I haven't seen that attack in a minute. Oh, I should have punished that. Not really giving me what I need. I need you to give me better moves, please. Come on, dude. Killing me here. There we go. Fucking finally. I was able to do some damage. Almost threw my life away there because I wasn't ready for the slam. Ooh, we need to back away from this area. I do not want to be against a wall. I misread that and I dodged poorly, but I dodged poorly enough that I could stay out from the slam. Alright, come on. Around the world or something. No, not that. Give me something good. That's not the good thing I want. Neither is that. Fuck off with the throwing shit. It's rude. It's rude, it's not very sociable. Gosh, I just cannot get a move I want. There we go. Now we gotta capitalize on this opportunity. Make sure it doesn't go to waste. Oh. I felt a little too far away to capitalize on that. Okay. I don't know how far out I can go before. Oh, fuck the... Whew! The rock animation cancel almost got me again. Oh, I was too far. I was too far. That was horrifying. Saw my life flash before my eyes. Alright, depending on the quality of the attempt, we have time for one more attempt before the next ad break. Oh yeah, we got plenty of health. Alrighty. Good start. Not great. And uppercut. We heal. Get out of the way of the slam. Alright, now we can reset. This is not the best run. We've had better runs. I think it's just I've been hugging him too close. Please. Just give me something I can punish. Loves that uppercut. Here, fucking find me. And I whiff. Finally got my opportunity to attack and I whiffed on the second shot. Look at the visceral in. Fuck it. Oh, damn it. That combo's brutal. Like, a legitimately awful combo. I just need a couple moves I can punish. That's not it. That's not it, Chief. No, I wasn't ready. Was not ready to get that. Oh, I got stuck on hitbox. Gosh, this is a scuffed attempt. I've used more blood vials this attempt than like a lot of them. Oh shit. What was that? He like did but didn't? We'll just reset. He was chasing us pretty aggressively there. Fuck, we got lightning. Two lightnings? Spammy motherfucker. Okay, let's get full health. It's the most we've been alive. Holy shit, where are you? Oh, we got a lot of... don't know where you are. That scares me. Oh! Well, that was a good run. Fuck. That was close. That was a really good attempt. Damn. Alright, we'll do one more and then it'll probably be time for ad break. Let's see how damaged our shit is. Oh, that was such a good attempt. We got space for one more. That was good. That was fucking scary. And second phase, he's all over the place. I wonder why I couldn't get a backstab on him, though. I felt like I R2'd his butt 3 times there and just nothing. Maybe my positioning was a little off. I was too greedy there. I got too hungry. Here, you know what? We're gonna just preemptively replenish our supplies, repair a weapon, and then we'll do another ad break. I'm gonna go run and use the washroom. And that was... If I hadn't got caught up with that slam, that could have been the run. Which is funny, because it was... I felt like that was like 90% luck, that second phase. We did not earn getting that far on that second phase, but... it would have been exciting. Would have been great. Oh well. Just gotta slow it down again. Get it going. Stick to our strengths. Don't get greedy. Okay, we got that repaired. Go get supplies, and then we'll do an ad break. And hit the ground running again. Alright. So thanks for sticking around and supporting the channel. I'm gonna go run to the washroom. Good luck with word guesser, and I'll see you after the ad break. The word is shoes. That's crazy. Alright, I'm feeling good. We got... Oh, I want that run back so bad. Bard, you got the nice number eggs. Oh, I just want that attempt back so bad. We were token nice. We were so close. Like, I had the health bar down to the name. But we're gonna be nice and patient and not get greedy, because that's what ruins the first phase, and honestly ruins the second phase. I got greedy on the second phase. This is pretty decent RNG so far, this attempt. Ouch. let's heal up. Get the visceral in. What the fuck? I don't know what I got hit on there. No clue what hitbox I hit. But I hit one. Crazy. Okay. But that's promising. I still don't know if we're gonna get Orphan tonight, to be honest. I don't know. We'll see. Shit. Yep. Shit. 6 more hours left today? Oh, you mean for the day? If I wanted to stream 9 hours of Orphan? I mean, technically, yeah. Stream doesn't end until Orphan is dead. JK, I'm not committing to that. Gosh, I wish... I mean, obviously it defeats the purpose of, you know, these games, but I wish there was a way to just practice phases, you know? Because it's just like, you have to go through such a slog to get to the second phase. Just to die, like, super rapidly. And it's not even like the first phase is hard anymore. I'm just being stupid. It just takes a long time to even do that much damage. I don't even have Beast Blood pellets, otherwise I'd be like, well, let's use Beast Blood to get through the first phase rapidly. But I have one. Nope, that was dumb. See, it's the greed. It's the greed. I got close. I got close once, and then I got greedy, and it's throwing everything off. I should have just waited. Hellnoy, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Is this the PC emulator? No, it is not. It is on the PlayStation 5. The OG PS4 version. How you doing? Happy New Year's. We're in the thick of it. Thank you. It's been going pretty well. I just have Orphan, Gurman, and Moon Presence left. I'm making Orphan look way harder than he should. But, you know, it's been going well. Second time playing Bloodborne. The first time I ever played it was, like, a year ago? But it's my first ever BL4 run. Or any, like, no leveling run in any Souls game. Ooh. I got stuck on a hitbox. Too busy shabooping. attack I can punish. I got stuck on the fucking hitboxes again. Damn it. I'm choking. I'm throwing. That's a big, dumb mistake. It dodged more diagonally. Oh well. It happens. Yeah, we're at that stage where, like, I know mentally what to do. It's just making dumb physical mistakes. Nice, I played it a few years ago, now I'm playing it again too. Nice. Yeah, I think this is... Yeah, no leveling. You can level up the weapons and stuff, but... I haven't leveled up once. That's why I'm so squishy, and I do, like, no damage. I also haven't used any beast blood pellets or papers on this dude yet. I might. Thank you for the good luck, and yes, I'd say overall it's a really fun challenge, and it's pretty well balanced in the main game. It's just the DLC boss rush kind of is draining. Because you just go from getting slammed to slammed to slammed. But for the base game, actually, it's very, very enjoyable. I got lucky there. Yeah, highly recommend it. What are you doing for your current run? I wasn't in a good spot for that. Uh-oh. Okay, you're splashing. DLC does get crazy. I think I need to finish editing the Maria run. But so far, Ludwig has the most number of failed attempts at 114. Lawrence took 104. It'll be really interesting to see what Orphan takes. I wasn't in a good position to punish that. Ah, I'm fucked. I'm not. Let's heal. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna get that. I still didn't think I was gonna get that. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's always fun when someone does like a first playthrough. Booty. I didn't get it. Alright, second phase. I was too slow on dodging. Yeah, we've had one attempt today where we got the health bar down to, like, Orphan of Kos. Well, unlucky and a little slow. I was a little slow dodging, but oh well. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're under 100 deaths today. I think we're at like 50 something or 60 deaths today so far. But first phase I have down is just getting greedy and making stupid fucking mistakes. Whoops. I was definitely panicking at the beginning of the stream. I've literally just been on Orphan for nearly 3 hours now. So you kind of get into a flow state. And as long as you don't punish anything that you can't punish with like a backhand or a backstab, first phase is fine. I could have punished that, but I felt a little uncomfortable, a little out of position. But yeah, it's not getting greedy. I was out of position on that. Because legitimately, we could probably do the first phase flawless. Oh, I haven't actually done any of the Elden Ring DLC yet. We're probably gonna do that probably next. But yeah, I don't even know. I do know that there's a Radon fight in the DLC, but that's about it. Yeah, this was a sub goal, and so I was like, fuck it. No, this wasn't one. This was someone was like, hey, how much to get you to do a BL4 run? And I said it, and they did it, so we're doing it. Nah, you're good. I knew that there was a Radon fight, but that's about it. I wasn't really in a good spot to punish that attack. No, you want to see... Oh, get off my ass. Ah, fuck. Oh, there goes Flawless. No, you want to see someone who makes it look really easy. Arti, A-R-T-I, doesn't talk. All his guides are in the description. But, he makes BL4 look like a fucking cakewalk. It's crazy. Like, I've used those as kind of like guides for, like, strategy. I got greedy. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah. A-R-T-I. If you just do, like, BL4 and insert your boss here, I'm pretty sure they are the first, YouTube video that comes in your search. That, but he's fucking crazy. He also does like no rolling runs, which is wild. And yeah, I'll get it done. I'm not concerned about it. And this is everything else is kind of downhill from here in terms of the BL4 run. Yeah, he does a really good job in the description explaining kind of like what to look for and to punish. Nope, I'm stun locked. Woo! I got greedy. See, that's what I mean though. It's the greed. It's the greed that gets you with Orphan. Now, granted, I did not possess the timing to do some of the strats that he did. I feel you, I did this normally. Who was your toughest boss? Your first go? I love asking people this because it's typically pretty different. Here we go. No more dumb mistakes, Clueless. No mas. Definitely Orphan? Okay. Yeah, for me it was Ludwig. And I'd still probably say it's Ludwig is the toughest. Like that horseman had my number. See, that's crazy, because Ludwig is my nemesis. Yeah, Maria, I really had to just get good at parrying, and then Maria wasn't awful. Maria on BL4 is a little different, though, because Visceral is tied to your skill, I believe, or Blood Tinge, one of the two. And so Viscerals suck in BL4. Like, to the point where you can stagger an enemy and it's almost better to R2 or L1 than to get a Visceral. And so I had to change up the strat with Maria a little bit. One Reborn was actually a surprising pain in the ass in BL4. Well, I think at least for my play style, Ludwig has my number. Like, if Orphan hits hard and has some crazy moves, but Orphan gives you time to set up. Ludwig really does not. Ludwig is, like, stamping everywhere. I whiffed. We'll just reset. That's crazy. That is the craziest thing I've ever heard. Like, GG's. Yeah. And it's one of those things where it's like, if you... Will you stop doing that move? I don't want to... I don't like punishing the uppercut move because it leaves you in a position for like a backswing. Yep, I was out of position there. I should have just dodged. If you don't get hit, Ludwig is really nice. It definitely wasn't a clean run. Yeah. Like, if you don't get hit or you have the health to kind of tank a couple hits, Ludwig is actually really doable. Or a lot more doable. It's when... It's when you need to try to find time to heal that Ludwig actually is very punishing. First phase. Second phase Ludwig, you can get away with more, there are more moments to heal in the second phase. But Orphan here, and this is the only reason why I think Orphan's easier, is that there are more times to heal. You know, with the uppercut swing that he does, so he always does either a lunge or an uppercut here. If you dodge the uppercut, you can always heal here. There's always time. Hey, Illinois, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Happy to have you aboard. Yeah, well, you'll warm up as you play. So have you done like all the FromSoft games, or what's your FromSoft resume? What are your papers? Fuck it, I'm just gonna swing. And that's why I don't like punishing that attack, because it promotes you getting hit. Played all of them multiple times over. Sick. I have not done Sekiro or Demon Souls yet. But I've gotten all the achievements in 1 and 2. I haven't gotten all the achievements in 3, because we stopped doing achievement hunting streams. And then, this is my second time playing Bloodborne. Yeah, I've heard kind of mixed things about Demon Souls. I've heard Sekiro's really hard. I've heard Sekiro's like the toughest in all of them. It's fantastic. Hell yeah. Yeah, like I've heard it's really good. I've just heard it's punishing as hell. I'm losing. Really steep learning curve. Sick. I can feel my mental toughness slipping. I'm losing focus on this fight. Once you get the rhythm of the game, it becomes the easiest of it all. I figured, because it's very like parry dependent. Or like what I like, the little bit I've gleaned from it is, you know, you gotta be aggressive and you gotta parry shit. And typically when that happens, that normally means it's gonna be hard as hell, but then once you get that mechanic down, I thought you were gonna do something else there. Rhythm game at base. Fair. Give me that booty, swiggity swooty. That's my biggest problem with these games is I just lose focus. This fight is no longer novel enough to keep my attention span. Like, I really don't want to Beast Blood Pellet this, because I'm not in a good position for that. Because pride, but I'm losing focus. Oh, we got it. Played Sekiro the most, 5-7 after second. Game of Cakewalk? Yeah, that's pretty fun. That's pretty exciting. What you gonna do? Gotta learn your moves. I can't see you, and I'm scared. Oh, yep. Damn it. That's okay though. I haven't gotten to see too many attacks in the second phase, so I don't know. And mentally, I'm at that stage in the second phase where I'm like, any opportunity to learn what's going on with it is a plus. It's not like when I fuck up a first phase and then I get mad because I'm like, I know the first phase well. That one I'm still learning. Thank you. Yeah, I think the most I've ever played any FromSoft game would be Dark Souls 1 and 2. Just because I did like 2.5 attempts or whatever it takes to get all the achievements offline. He got some insane attacks in phase 2. He does. He's all over the place. It's hard to... Hardest part is keeping an eye on him. I'm losing patience. I'm losing patience for the baby. Oh, I got stuck on hitboxes. I think I got the most hours on Elden Ring though, nearly 350 to 360. That's incredible. But also, like, Elden Ring just takes forever. That's one of the things that kind of holds me back from playing it again, is just like, because if I'm gonna do a playthrough, I want to do all bosses. I don't like skipping bosses in any of these games. But an all boss run in Elden Ring takes so freaking long. It's why Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 are kind of neck and neck for my favorite. Because you can play them in a decent amount of time. 655 hours for 3 playthrough, jeez. That's crazy. Yeah, I'd say my top 3 are probably Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring. Shit, I'm gonna be... Yep. Yep, I thought I was gonna get the backstab there. I got greedy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. For fun, for funsies, we're gonna see what this does. We have 1 Beast Blood Pellet. I've done 6 playthroughs, but 2 of them were speedruns. That's crazy. Also, anybody who PvPs any FromSoft game, my hat's off to you. Must have stocked up crazy on blood vials. Just to save time for because nobody wants to watch me farm, I'm using the Cum Chalice. Because it doesn't really impact the difficulty of the challenge, it just saves me farming hours. But mine were without HP upgrades to that 8 time. That's crazy. Because, I mean, it's like, if we were doing leveling, that changes the, you know, the integrity of the playthrough. And I'm like, no, that's just a waste of everybody's time. That being said, I might off-stream farm beast blood pellets. But like, I just wanna see how this goes. My 1 pellet. See, I feel like no HP run, or like no HP increasing runs are really good precursors to BL4s. Because then you get used to being squishy. It's kind of like a good stepping stone. Got the extra room for extra blood echoes, you should equip those. I have all 3 of them, it's just that I am maxed out on like everything. Almost. So I like just burn them. But when I desperately needed to get upgrades and stuff, like when I wanted to max out all my papers, I did have all 3 equipped. That's another thing too. You can make you can make this run a lot easier if you do the chalice dungeons. I don't want to. Like, I really don't want to do those. Because, you know, there are more, you got more runes that you can use. Trying to incentivize using more of the tools at your disposals in Souls-like. Yeah, you definitely can't face tank things. Use that dungeon leader to respec? Hell yeah. I want to do a German scythe build in New Game Plus. That'd be cool. I've never really experimented with a whole lot of the different weapons in this. Yeah, so in the Souls games, I've experimented more with weapons because we've gone through and done like different weapons every run. But I don't know. This is also my second time ever playing Bloodborne, and it's like, well, when you start out, everyone's like, well, you should start out with the Saw Cleaver because it's great, and it is. But then it's like for BL4, they're like, yeah, you should use the Saw Cleaver because it's great, and it is. But that being said, I haven't had a huge opportunity to use very many of the weapons at my disposal. Threaded cane game? Yes. I gotta do it. Ah. I was just full greed. But damn, you see how much quicker Beast Blood makes that go? I was just greedy. I was trying to get a backstab and using the iframes for a visceral to because I was gambling on that. I'm like, if I can stun him and get a visceral I can use iframes to get through the lightning attack and just keep him stun locked. I didn't get the backstab hitbox in his second phase is a little weird. Because I was definitely like, I was up his ass literally. And I was not getting backstabs. Yeah, Beast Blood and Fire Paper did big numbers. We're probably just gonna fuck around with normal Fire Paper, just for fun. It helps, like, with this boss, since you can do the R2s. It really builds up your beast meter. That helps a shit ton. Unlike some bosses, I just couldn't get the beast meter up high enough to really make a huge difference. Playing aggressive is so much fun, but it's risky as balls. I was not in a good position there. I was restoring my Fire Paper. I mean, the extra little 20 damage for Fire Paper is not bad. That was a weird... Why'd you do that? Why'd you behave that way, Orphan? Are you scared of fire? Because you should be. Oh, that was horseshit. That was horseshit. I bounced off the ghost hitbox. And damn. I'm saving my Beast Blood pellets and papers for the DLC because I'm not farming anything. Yeah, just a normal naked run, hell yeah. Naked gang unite. Yeah, I'm not gonna really worry a whole lot about getting, like, I'm probably not gonna do Beast Blood farming tonight unless I want to continue streaming and I just can't take any more attempts. Then we might do a little farming and just kind of chill out and chat and hang out. Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna farm Beast Blood pellets tomorrow and we'll attempt Orphan again on Monday. We'll just see how it goes. Play it by ear. Not you, but I'm really deep into reading the lore for games and stuff in general. Oh, I love lore. I haven't... Well, I watched, like, Vati Vadia and Smog for Soulsborne lore because I don't have the patience to hunt down the items for the descriptions, but I love watching their lore videos. This fight, when I got here, it left an impact on me. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand enough, but I do. Oh, good lock on. Good lock on, Frogger, you green piece of shit. Whoops. I do both. Yeah. I mean, please. Okay, we're still good. Yeah, because I'm pretty heavy variety. Like, we do set days. But I think if I were to be like a full-time, you know, like a full Soulsborne streamer, I would 100% do lore stuff. Also depressed me. I mean, yeah, because isn't this is like extremely fucked up, right? Like, that's why Maria is the way that she is like because of the mistake of what they did here or some shit. It's like, I love the lore, I just don't have the time to dedicate to reading it and searching it on my own. Like, the whole fishing hamlet's due to what they did to Kos, right? should have punished that. Yeah, fire papers alone don't make a huge difference. I guess it's good to practice reapplying and getting timing down for attacks and stuff. Willem wanted to ascend to godhood, so he made the hunters kill Kos and dissect her body and shit. Damn. Damn. Damn it, Willem. Willem Dafoe? How could you? Why didn't he just, you know, get umbilical cords like we do? Lucius 666, welcome in, nice to meet you. Bolt paper plus beast pellets? Yeah, I'm aware. We just have to farm for beast pellets, and I'm just practicing. But it's nice to meet you. Happy New Year's. Yeah, we're just kind of practicing. Haven't done a BL4 run yourself yet? Highly recommend it, they're lots of fun. More insight to align his eyes? Yes. Not enough insight. Get more insight. I was not back far enough. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, Lucius, how you doing? Really like Lovecraftian horror, so this game is really special to me. Yeah, it's really cool. I gotta say, when I first played, on my first playthrough, that really threw me for a loop. When the whole Lovecraftian stuff really comes out, and I was like, oh, holy shit. Because my first playthrough, I was like, oh, I mean, like, the Gothic architecture is really cool. It's awesome, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm like, yeah, it's really fast-paced. And then I was like, oh, holy shit. I went in mostly. I don't think I knew very much about Bloodborne other than, like, it was supposed to be hard. And, like, I heard boss names. You know, it's kind of like with Dark Souls 1, where I've heard about Blighttown and that it's really bad, but I never knew anything about it. Yeah. I knew Orphan tough. But yeah, it was pretty unfamiliar with anything about the game. It's like, you hear certain things because, I mean, the Soulsborne games are very big on the internet, and you just hear about them, and then it's one thing to experience them yourselves. I am not getting the moves that I want for this at all. Oh, Orphan's not the hardest boss for me either. For me, it's Ludwig. Ludwig is the toughest boss in the game for me. I'm kind of making a lot of dumb mental mistakes now. We had some very good runs. I'm losing it. Stay off social media and shit, so I generally avoid being spoiled for things. Yeah, well, now that I started streaming, I do more social media stuff. But I'm not a big fan of it. Like, personal social medias, I really don't have any. It's all just stream shit. So I get spoiled on stuff now. Less than a minute, a couple hours ago. Yeah. I mean, Lawrence, in my opinion, is easier just because you can eliminate a lot of Lawrence's moveset. And that's, you know, that's without using the cheese. Like, you can just fight Lawrence. And as long as you position yourself correctly, you can eliminate a good chunk of his moves. Okay, I need to kind of lock in here as I fuck up the most punishable attack. Gotten sub 5, that's crazy. How long have I been streaming? Like, kinda off and on for over 2 years. You know, I obviously, you know, work full-time, so very, very part-time streamer. Oh, nice. Yeah. Would like to slowly make it more of a thing. Gonna try pushing it a little more this year. Yeah, for me it's my health. I'll be going good for a while and then I'll get sick, and then when I get sick my body just gets real fucking sick. And it's like, awesome. Great. Yeah, health is rough. Health issues suck. Ah, I should have punished that. But see, I have the first phase down pretty well. I'm just not focusing at all. Like, I'm way more invested in the conversation than the boss fight. But we've stayed alive this whole time. This has been probably the longest attempt ever. Nah, I should have punished that. At least the music's awesome. Mic broke. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. That's rough. That's brutal. Especially the DLC. Like, it was good, and then every boss OST in the DLC is fucking phenomenal. It's like 10 out of 10. Even like kind of shoo away bosses like the Living Failures have a great soundtrack. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty solid. And boop. Alright. Hello, buddy. Yeah, we might do some farming just to shake things up mentally. I'm not mentally my best. The little string? Oh yeah, no, the little string sucks. Honestly, what is this boss without his little yo-yo? I don't know second phase very well yet, so we're gonna be... Yep, okay. So... when I see that attack, we're just gonna dodge... I think, like... probably just panic dodge to the side for that. Gurman's boss music is something else, I love it. I'm excited to get back into it. I haven't seen Gurman in a very long time. He did. He fucking took off. Here, we'll get another attempt going, and then it'll be time for an ad break, and I'm just gonna refill my water and stuff. Because it doesn't make sense to stop attempts now. I'd tearing up a little. I mean, getting emotional is good. It means you're connecting with the material. Or, you know, it's resonating, the art is resonating with you in a manner. You know what? Gonna start getting greedy. What if we just parry loop him? Just really give up digital media like movies and games. Me too. Honestly, I love both movies and games. Why didn't that play? That's weird. Maybe it's just really delayed. Sound blurp? Sound alerts? What's going on? Blurp's broken. Return to the days before the internet. It's a long time ago. Didn't get that off in time.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Wow, delayed as hell. Learning to make video games? That's awesome. I'm probably gonna hopefully dive into game development in my spare time. Because I'm a software engineer by, like, that's my 9 to 5. I just didn't do game development because of the crunch and shit, but it'd be fun to make one in, like, my spare time as a passion project. Be able to appreciate the art of it all. That's really cool. Kinda wish I would have done game development. I was in a good position to punish that leap. That was the slowest, man. Should. It's a rough road, but it's something I have a lot of passion about. Yeah, and that's the important thing, is just do what you have passion for. Because that's what's going to push you through the grind. Like, I'm not super passionate about software engineering. And so it's been a struggle. And just work gets really draining when you're not passionate, or like have some joy or passion of what you're doing. Working on something right now, it's like a 10-15 minute demo and prototype. Hey, but that's where it starts out, right? Like, if you don't start a project unless it's like a really big one, you know, you're not going to get anywhere. You gotta start somewhere. Actually, we might not ad break it, and instead because I only run ad breaks if I'm gonna go for like a full other hour, and we might just hang out and chill and do some beast blood pellet grinding. Jeez, he's just up my ass this run. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, for my like portfolio project in college, I did a arcade game emulator, and that was a lot of fun. I got to learn a lot of stuff about how like those systems work, and it's really cool. Yeah. Learned a lot about how ROMs work and like how to do graphical and audio programming. It was really interesting. I got greedy, I'm gonna die. I live? Nope, I die. Yeah, I think I'm mentally checked out on this fight. Give it one more attempt. And then we'll just switch to some Beast Blood pellet grinding and just kind of slow things down and chat more. Not really good at the coding technical side of things, but I also like theoretical design, writing, world building, and level design. Yeah, I love world building. Not the best at it, but I like it when other people do it well. And honestly, like, for me, your game doesn't have to have the best graphics. Or, like, I will forgive a lot of flaws if the world is really well set up. And that's kind of true for franchises also. Like, your, like, say, movie franchise doesn't have to have the best writing. If you have, like, a really cool universe, I'm sucked in. The Arm's level design was the reason I got into making level design, also Dark Souls. Yeah. I mean, the level design for Dark Souls 1 is awesome. I like... It took a while to get used to it, because Dark Souls 3 was my first game. But, honestly, like, the completely openness of 1 is really cool. And I kind of wish that some of the other ones were a little more open. Instead of, like, you know, teleport to this place, teleport to that place. Well, and that's the thing, like, honestly, that's what's gonna matter to a lot of people, right? Is, like, the feel of the game. Yeah, I mean, shoot, like, look how... I'll use Undertale as an example. Undertale is a horribly programmed game. Like, from a technical perspective, Undertale is rough. But it has a really good narrative, and it tells a really good story, and it's a very rewarding gameplay loop. And it's a super popular game. And people love Undertale. I haven't played any of the originals. We did just finish up the remake of 2, which was awesome. I got greedy, and I'm gonna die. I think a psychological horror game. Hell yeah. Honestly, psychological horror games are great. And survival horror. I love the Resident Evil games. I got stuck on a hitbox and it pushed me into a direction I didn't want to dodge. Yeah, we're checked out. We're checked out. Alright, let's do some grinding. Let's do some grinding to get some Beast Blood pellets, because honestly, I think... I mean... Second phase we still gotta learn, but if I can Beast Blood pellet the first phase, I just don't have the focus right now to do a really long first phase to learn a second phase. We'll just grind out. And Chalice Dungeons. Massive nerd about Silent Hill, the remake was perfect, coming from the guy whose favorite game of all time is the original Silent Hill 2. Yeah, I want to go through and get the other endings, because we did one playthrough, and people were like, yeah, it was fun, but they wanted to move on. And so, I think off-stream I'm going to go get all the other endings, and get all the achievements for it. Maybe do an achievement hunting guide for it. Did 2 and got all 8. Damn. Yeah, I played the game once, and the first ending I got was the water ending. But I also, my first playthrough was on the hardest difficulty, and that game is hard. I typically, when I do Resident Evil games for the first playthrough, I, you know, throw it on the hardest difficulty for the first playthrough, because it makes it extra scary. And you can typically knock out a lot of achievements or trophies in one go. I did that for Silent Hill 2, and holy shit, Silent Hill 2 is tough. I did it, but I was not prepared. It does. But I feel like, I mean, certain games are more enjoyable on a harder difficulty. Some games I don't want to sweat it out. But then every once in a while, you know, like horror games, I feel like are really, like, if you can stand playing on a harder difficulty. I'm not here to gatekeep how people play games. Play the game how you want to play it. As long as you have fun, that's what matters. But for me, the lack of resources and really struggling to survive adds to the horror element of it. But that's great. See, so you say RE games barely give you resources. I feel like Silent Hill 2, the remake, was way stingier on resources than RE ever was. Like, holy shit. Especially healing. Ammo, I finished the game with a shit ton of ammo. But Silent Hill 2 really makes you work for the fucking healing items. But yeah, I ended up over hoarding ammo. So maybe it would have gone better if I would have used my ammo more judiciously. The OG Silent Hill makes you work hard? I bet. Yeah, that's also a big issue of mine that I struggle with. Sick. I'm not very good at running past things. I want to fight. Combat was ass in that game. It's kind of rough. There's still like a lot of stuff, like even in the remake. Combat really, I really struggled with it. Just because, and I think the biggest thing for me was understanding that you can't really stagger enemies. So you're better off just animation canceling instead of being super aggressive. Exactly, you can't really be super harsh on like a 20, 30-year-old game or whatever. You just accept it for the jank and move on. But yeah, I'm a big survival horror fan. Like Dead Space, also one of my favorite games. And the remake was awesome. I'm back, went to get a smoothie. Hell yeah, what flavor? Love a good smoothie. It's a story that really got to me in the existential dread as you go through literal hell. Yeah, and I like learning. I'm not paying attention. Let's heal up. Angel food, which is banana, strawberry. That sounds delicious. Oh my gosh, I'm throwing. Dead Space is crazy good. I need to play the remake. Yeah, I'm actually kind of bummed that, because I thought the remake did really good. And honestly, I think when I heard that Dead Space was getting a remake, I was like, well, does it really need it? And it turns out, yes. The remake did a fantastic job justifying its existence. But apparently, it didn't do well enough for EA. It didn't make $3 billion, so the odds of them making a Dead Space 3 or remaking 2 is unlikely. EA sucks. Yeah, I need to kind of lock in a little bit. I'm being ridiculously dumb. Yeah, EA and Ubisoft are kind of on my shit list for a few things. Like, why am I dying to Undead Giant right now? Is it because I got 3 hours of sleep last night? Yes. But no, like, the Dead Space remake, honestly, fantastic game. Even just like a standalone game, it's beautiful, it's well done. And fully justifies itself. But... And it sucks because Dead Space 2 is probably... Like, I like Dead Space 2 either on par with the first one, or maybe slightly more, just because they really expanded on the lore in 2. And then, it's crazy that they only made 2 games. It's wild that they didn't do a Dead Space 3. Just, I mean, after the success of 2, you'd think they would have made a 3rd one. I need to play the RE4 remake. Ouch. And do it properly. I need to wrap up 100%ing RE4. Because I got to the point where I was doing the professional runs. Oh, there is. I'm just joking around because the Dead Space 3 was utterly trash, so I'd rather pretend like it never existed. It's kind of like how there was no Mass Effect on Andromeda. RE4 remake was awesome. Yeah, it's my 2nd favorite Resident Evil game so far. I haven't played the sequels. Yeah, there is technically a 3rd one. See, RE2 remake is my favorite of all time. I think the RE2 remake is probably one of the scariest games I've ever played, besides, like, Visage. Visage shook me. Which I think that's still in early access. But Visage was a very horrifying game. Yeah, no, RE2 is probably the scariest one. The speedrunning my 2nd run in RE2 was the best. Yeah, and also, so Resident Evil games do so many amazing things. Like, they really, I mean, at least for my brain, because they do such a great job maximizing replayability with bonus weapons. Like, for games like Bloodborne and FromSoft, you're obviously, you know, playing them again because you love the game. And I mean, they offer, like, some stuff for replayability, but a lot of the replayability in FromSoft games is just, I love the game and I want to keep playing. You can try different runs and play styles, and you can get some weapons, right, and experiment with some weapons. But with, like, the Resident Evil games, they're just like, here, unlock an unlimited rocket launcher, have fun. Like, you can, it turns into a playground. They're like, you suffered, here you go. Streaming has made me love Souls and RE. Same here, because I played Resident Evil 7 and 8 before I started streaming. But I never did any of the, like, originals, or, like, you know, the pre-Ethan Winters era. So that was really cool. Yeah, once you beat them, you can just annihilate shit. And also, if you're achievement hunting, it's really nice because then you just, like for the RE3 remake, which in my opinion was probably the weakest of the remakes, you know, you just go through on Inferno with your unlimited rocket launcher and just do it that way. Like 4 is kind of a tougher 100%, just because, well, now they've added mercenaries in the DLC and everything. But jeez, I'm playing like trash today. But yeah, 3, not enough content. It is probably the easiest 100% that I've done so far. Maybe the remake of 1 might have been easier, but the hardest time I had was the RE2 after gameplay thing was so hard. Honestly, RE2 remake has been the toughest 100% completion I think I've ever done. Fucking gas station. Yeah, the 4th survivor, the sheriff run. Because when I do RE games, because they have like the little check off, you know, achievements. So I really get into, like, I've done all the challenges, not just getting all the achievements or trophies or whatever. I do all the challenges in them. So I got the bunny ears by doing the No Way Out and limiting myself to 60 pistol bullets. That was brutal. That was a horrible challenge. Also, some of the tofu runs are pretty bad too. Like, I believe there's a tofu run where you only get defense knives. That one was tough. Hated the Underground Lab as the military guy. That was, I think that was probably the most fun I had with them, because I was just like, it's fun using the machine gun. Yeah, the tofu challenges ruined my will to live. Oh yeah, it's tough. Honestly, the difficulty spike with the ghost survivors was insane. Cause you're just like, oh well, I did this on a hard difficulty, like I should be good, right? It's post-game content, sure, but how hard can it be? And oh, it's fucking hard. It is. It kicks your ass. And that's been the hardest completion. That's also why, Pig Iron, I haven't fully completed RE4 yet. I still need to finish those runs. And I'm so speedrunning that game, well, getting the speedrunning achievements and accomplishments for that game on professional is gonna be fucking insane. Like, S+ing professional is gonna be something else. That was me in Elden Ring. Like, I had a good time playing 99% of base game Elden Ring. Consecrated Snowfields I fucking hated, and I will die on this hill that it does not need to be in that game. It adds nothing in terms of gameplay to Elden Ring. But I'm like, yeah, no, this is fun, but when's it done? Like, is your least favorite? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, Consecrated Snowfields, because it's all repeat bosses, it's a pain in the ass to navigate, and it commits the sin that is my least favorite FromSoft sin, and that is just random bullshit kills you. You know, I'm like, why? Why the random bullshit stuff tilts me like no other. If I'm bad and I just need to get good, sure, I'll slam my head into the wall as many times as it takes. When they got the random bullshit go kind of nonsense, that's when I get kind of spicy. Did all 165 true bosses and 73 mini bosses, and it's all bloat. I think Bloodborne is where they peaked. I'm torn between Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Like, they're very neck and neck in my eyes. But Pig Iron, I also did an all bosses / mini bosses run, and there is a lot of bloat in that game. Like, for some of it, story-wise, I can understand it. You know, like, it makes sense to have multiple, like, watchdogs, etc., but oh my goodness, there's a lot of bloat. Gale is probably one of the coolest intros to a fight. Gale's great. DS3 boss lineup is insanely good. Also, well, no spoilers for the Elden Ring DLC, but as far as I'm aware, it's the only Dark Souls 3 is still the only game with a 3 full bar boss fight with Sister Frieda. Don't think we need 2 gravity bowls. No, you don't need 2 gravity bowls. You don't need 2 of the, like, the astral cockroach thing. 1 was enough. The astral beast or whatever. Yeah, the Sister Frieda fight was brutal. Didn't struggle on it as much my second playthrough. Like, the playthrough that I streamed, I did not struggle with it on as much, but oh my goodness, it's a fight and a half. In the original fight lesson. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, I think part of the uniqueness is seeing a different boss. Great, you know, yeah, FromSoft reuses animations and stuff for boss fights, but still, like, the bosses in the game are different, unique. Kind of does take away some of it a little bit. Sister Frieda's trauma, yes, 100%. It's just watching it moving constantly. The thing that pissed me off with Fried the most was the invisibility attack. Like, I actually did a lot better, I think, because I was playing with headphones in. I could hear the slippy slap pitter patter of her bare feet on the stone. But oh my gosh, that, even still, being able to hear it, it was still horseshit. Like, you still get kind of vacuumed into the attack. Millennia is also one of my favorite bosses. Before I started the BL4 run, it was actually the boss who killed me the most. But gosh, I'm so just scuffed today. It's not a good day for my soul's performance. Ellen Beast was weak as the final boss. Yeah, I think so too. I cannot wait for the Elden Ring boss lineup. Gotta get that playthrough going. I don't know why I did that. I'm not doing a boss run. That was silly. So, it's so weird because in a lot of FromSoft games, their final boss fight isn't good. I mean, there might be story and lore implications that make the fight compelling, but from a gameplay standpoint, a lot of FromSoft final bosses suck. They're kind of batting at like 50% for me. Maybe. Because Moon Presence is trash. It's a joke of a boss. Especially if you're going through the DLC first and then doing Gurman and Moon Presence. Like, Moon Presence is a fucking joke. You know, Gurman, sure. I didn't think Gurman was that hard, but I also did the DLC and then went to Gurman. Dark Souls 1 Gwyn is, you know, kind of one of those lore implication bosses. It was fine. I think just because of the oldness of Dark Souls 1, none of the boss fights really kind of stood out to me. Dark Souls 2, Gwyn on New Game Plus or whatever was a nightmare because I don't use shields ever. Dark Souls 1 Drake and Josh best fights. But on New Game Plus, Gwyn fucking wrecks your shit if you don't parry. Dark Souls 2, I don't even remember who the final boss was. Isn't it technically like the first sin? Scholar of the First Sin? I didn't play the original Dark Souls 2. My only experience with Dark Souls 2 is the like remastered version or whatever. The Scholars of the First Sin version. And then, yeah, like all the boss fight for 3 was okay. Like the Soul of Cinder was a fun fight. I definitely appreciated the Soul of Cinder more after I played 1 and 3. I mean 1 and 2. Oh, I died. But no, Dark Souls 1 boss fights pissed me off. I was like, this is horseshit. Only Ornstein and Smog when I was trying to get, I think, Ornstein's weapon. Just because Ornstein rubber bands off literally everything. Orphan, Manus, Radon, Gale. Those are pretty. That's a pretty. Oh yeah, I forgot about Manus. And it is really cool how Soul of Cinder changes styles and like has those motifs. Like a bunch of different bosses and stuff. I'm so good at this game, I'm playing like shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ornstein and Smog were rough. And that's where the jank of Dark Souls 1 really shines. Keep short stopping. Fuck! Jesus! Can't get out. Oh, this might be our last grind. I am playing like dog water. It's been near 2 years now. I mean, it's kind of a BS fight only because of the hitboxes on both bosses. Because you will ghost swing Smoke 100 times. Your weapon will go right through his stomach plate, and it'll do no damage. And then I've already griped about Ornstein jumping around everywhere and bouncing off everything. Oh shit, how are you down here, Ori? What the fuck? Yeah, their hitboxes suck. And the fight's a lot easier when you can just target whoever's most convenient to target. If you're achievement hunting and you're trying to get the weapons and you have to like keep one alive, that's when... Got a Glock in his Rari. That's when that fight really fucking sucks. Because trying to keep one of those fools alive and aggro the other one is a nightmare. Oh, there's the saw. This dude has my fucking number. Okay. Jesus. I should not be struggling on these as much as I am. Finally. Embarrassing. I'm ashamed. I'm gonna end stream after this and just cry myself to sleep tonight. So I'm thinking stream schedule this week. We're probably gonna do not Dark Souls. We're gonna do Bloodborne again on Monday of 5:30 Pacific. And then Tuesday will be Morrowind. We will actually start the Morrowind playthrough. Thursday... Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna do Thursdays or if I'm gonna do Fridays. We'll see how I feel. To be determined on Thursday or Friday. But whatever day I stream, that'll be Witcher 3. And then Saturdays are for the Bloodborne. But yeah, that's the tentative schedule. West Coast US. Oh damn. Oh damn, so it's like either absurdly late or absurdly early for you. Yep, I was just about to say, I'm like, it's a certain time for you. Well, I've also been, I don't know, I've been contemplating it, and we might experiment with it, because we do have a good chunk of people who are from various parts of Europe. Just doing 2 long weekend streams. Because unfortunately, I have to stream it like, you know, I'd be starting stream during the week. Just because that's literally the earliest I can stream after work. So I'm thinking maybe, I don't know, you know what, actually, instead of doing a Thursday stream, fuck it, let's do a Sunday stream. Let's try it. See how it goes. Because then I can stream longer too. Because I'm not working 8 hours and then taking a 30-minute break and then hopping into stream again. Or like, work again. Yeah, it'll be next Sunday. Barely sleep because insomnia. I'll usually try and be in here whenever I can. Oh, dude. You and me both. Insomnia. My insomnia has been really bad for the past 2 weeks. I think around Christmas I was averaging 2 to 3 hours of sleep a night, and I still haven't quite caught up. I got a solid 3.5, 4 hours of sleep last night. It's killing me. That's also why we're kind of ending a little early. I typically like streaming 6, 7 hours on Saturday, but I'm not doing so hot. That shit drunk. I woke up wanting it. Jeez. The hangover. It's up to 6 a day is my functionality amount. I go through 2 modes. I go through modes where I just can't sleep at all, or I just need like 16 hours. Granted, when I'm actually on my ADHD medication, I do a lot better. Like, it fixes my insomnia and my hypersomnia, or whatever you want to call it. But, oh yeah, when I'm not on my ADHD meds, sleep schedule's fucked. Don't usually get hangovers, but man, I was throwing up my guts today. Lucky. I used to not get hangovers. And then I, like, just kind of slowly stopped drinking because I was like, whatever. And now I have, like, 3 drinks, and it's like, my head's gonna explode. Yeah, it just, for me, it was just too expensive. Yeah, hydration helps. That's also why I really like, I do like soda beverages, so like vodka soda or gin and soda, because it's just sparkling water, and you get some citrus in there too for some electrolytes. It does pretty well. Makes you not nearly as miserable. But that's gonna be it for the gameplay.